Hello! Hi everyone! Happy Friday! Happy weekend! Hi Frankaboom! Hi Astrid! How are you guys doing? How has your day been so far? Alright, so last time I got tired of words, so we have one quest here, very, very, very unfinished. So let's go continue. Old Charlian, here we come. Happy Friday. It's the weekend. This would maybe do the best one. Rough start today, but I think it's getting better. Sorry for the rough start, but I'm glad to hear it's getting better. Oh, I forgot about the music here. This music is so relaxing. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be my crafting city. I wonder how far I am from unlocking crafting in Endwalker. Like the crafting quests. Alright, let's continue. No. We talk to Graha first. Almost missed that. What else do I know of Corvus? Precious little, I'm afraid. I've not returned since Master Galoo first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets! Flying carpets! The legends are quite extraordinary. Flying carpets? Hi Skiff, good morning, how are you doing? I have something in my eye. Oh, that's gonna bother me. I wonder if that's the biggest lie that people say when they play this game. Oh, I just have something in my eye. I'm not crying. Oh god. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced one or two possibly useful books. Groggy? Oh. Aw. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Garen oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, that tome was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. Hi Luna, how you doing? Hi Mr. Jesus, how you doing? How is everyone? It's even less likely that knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. Doing alright, just waiting for my food to finish cooking? Oh, nice. Gonna have to lurk, enjoy. Okay, have a happy lurking. Oof. I'm excited to continue, as I always am. I'm getting so close to being caught up. I know I still have a lot to go through, but like, when you think about how long I've played this game, when I think about it like that, I'm so close to being caught up. It stands to reason, then, that my colleagues, but be they Archons or Counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Endwalker story is so good too. So I've heard. Yet when you confronted Master Master Aho, with knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, weren't you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Oh yeah, we are slaves. The slaves of light. You labor for what feels like an age as Ishtola's research assistant. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a Mamet at the reference desk will point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Level 89! My last level! My last level! I started my last level! My god, that feels weird. I'm gonna be capped soon. I should probably give some of this MSQ XP for my Dragoon, to be fair. Congrats, thank you! Yeah. I think once I hit 90, I'm gonna have to keep swapping in my Dragoon every time I finish a quest. Because they still have some space. So that I don't lose the XP. A seat at the last stand. Alize appears in desperate need of a study break. Wait, by the way, is my Dragoon the only one that I can give this XP to? Yes, it is. Alright. That's fine. I remember I did that too for my samurai. Because that's the smart way. We don't want to lose the MSQ XP because that's a lot. It adds up. Ready for a tea break, Cat? I would be ready for a coffee break. I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. You know the last stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Well, thank you. I would love that coffee. Hello, my love. Welcome home. How is work? This one, and then I take the Scholar's Harbor. Oh my god, Blue is still alive. I don't know how he manages that. Work went pretty fast? That's awesome. Drive home was... People are dumb? Oh no. It was a light dusting of snow, nothing special people deal with all the time. Snow usually doesn't affect people here that much. But... As busy as ever, I see. How very Charmian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alize is now accompanying you. Oh, we get these with everyone. That's so cute. But for some reason, people were like, we have to drive 50 kilometers an hour for this. And like 6 people were driving with their hazard lights on. Oh my god. I was very confused. Yeah. In here, that would require there being like a full-on snowstorm. There's so much snow and snowiness and fogginess that you can't see anything. You can't see the car in front of you. Like, it would have to be a full-on chaos until that would happen here. We get this with everyone because it was a new gimmick they just came out with. Ah, it's so weird because for me, I think about it like, oh, this game has always had this feature because, you know, I've seen this feature in the seasonal events throughout my journey with this game. So I never knew that it was from this expansion. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. I see. You misunderstand, sir. We were simply wondering if you knew of Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised to an end to all we hold dear and... Wait, you're that House Leveilleur girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I'd heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge their barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. Oh, thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. The likes of me? Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, cat. Oh my god, Alice. There, got minor and botanist to level 50 plus. Congratulations! Good job! Yes? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption, but we were hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Leveilleur! My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master A-Hole that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Dickon? Welcome, madam. What can I offer you today? I would like some coffee, thank you. Wait, is that Mistress Alize I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. Oh, the music. It's so beautiful. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated, and I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leverrier. No matter how discreet Master A-hole, we're gonna use the pretty name, Master A-hole may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being what they are, what brings you back to the city now, of all times? We have questions, and only Charlian has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? Oh, we're still going with the name? We will always be going with the name. He has earned it. If he wants a new name, he's gonna have to earn that. What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we can learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak with me. I wish there was more I could do to help. But maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlian, aren't you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food, and you might just get the answers you're looking for. Ooh, not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? I've got it. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. Please don't expect me to remember stuff. The tea set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Tea group water, okay. The omelette is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Gisla omelette, okay? Behind them you should see a MagiKat gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Lobster for the kitty. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Well, hello there. Hugsy. Alright. Hello. Place the correct dish on the first customer's table. Oh, you're giving me an order in which to do them? Well, this is confusing. I mean, they are by the water. There's also a kitty. And what was the third one? It was tea for the group by the water. It was lobster for the kitty. What was the middle one? See, this is how fast I forget. I know I can check. I'm just testing my own memory. I have no memory. This is how bad my memory is. So does this count as group by the water or the male kitty? Let's see the details. Oh, it was an omelet. T set is for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. I would say this is a chatty group by the water's edge. Omelette is for a Highlander by the name of Gisla. We can't see name. Oh, Gisla is over there. Okay, so T set it is. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Talofa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them or their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Alright, well this is Gisla. So this is the omelette. Ah, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8! Let's dig in, no time to waste. What? The Telophoroi? Ah yes, I remember seeing the name in the latest gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And then, for the kitty, the lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. The final days? This is the first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. It must be a busy time to be a gleaner. You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charlian. Priceless books, unusual life specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good of their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would the gleaners be buzzing about in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. By the way, lally-ho, and lally-ho. Alright. Yeesh. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Oh, they talked. Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon had nothing to offer, and he's the best source of gossip in the city. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, then they've done an impressive job of ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. Thank you! It's good, thank you. Well, let's enjoy our drinks somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Enjoy your coffee. Yeah! Where is Alice? Ooh. Oh, look at the sun. So pretty. Ooh, another pretty place. There are boats in here and you can go. Oh, what's in there? That's weird. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. Aww.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Coffee by the water.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been, how being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charlian is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples.
Beneath?
Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait, didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
So it's under the island? A labyrinthine descent. Alizé is exactly. Talking. That's a funny thing. Alizé is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon, and I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickon will want his cups back. Speak with Cryle. Oh. Oh boy. The studio. That one. Welcome back, Kat. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and in cargo, it certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from the facts. As Ishtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Kat and Alizé learned at the Last Stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. What's wrong with that? What should we expect down there? Oh, I would hate to spoil the surprise. Fair. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I should like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there and I'll show you where the entrance is. Ready? Labyrinthos is not far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alizé and try not to fall behind. I need to keep up with the pace, you're saying. However am I gonna do that? But we really should move along. Well, you're the one walking. What button was walk? I keep forgetting. Because I never use it. Now we run? Oh, well, never mind. We're running. This is better. We cross this bridge, yes. I love the music here. Up here. Oh yes, the beautiful view. The rostra, not far now. Oh, here we are! Through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It will make your life much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, down we go. Ooh. Well, hello. I'm gonna grab this so that it doesn't show up on my map like that. Alright, hello. We're here now. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone onto the lift and down we go. Pretty.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
What? This is
In any
underground.
age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
This is underground?
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
It doesn't feel so undergroundy. And that's like the sun. Oh, it's pretty. This is so cool.
Not what you expected.
No.
I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
So wait, does that mean that it never rains here? It's always sunny?
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Ugh.
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Oh my god, what? This entire map is this. What? This is so cool. The music is so cute. That's cute. This music always makes me think of Ghibli movies. Oh, I love those. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning at all, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be that they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Your exchange with Dobbin has taught you about taking stock in Labyrinthos. Right? My god, this map is huge. Let me think. The reseeds should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurgleberry 1060, or were they 1061? My head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out that carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Gorthan carrots for the Girabonian carrots? What then? Then we all die. Your exchange with Teve has taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. Sure. Wait, this is a map. This is an actual, like, map. Does that mean that we have... This is so weird. I feel like we're in, like we're inside, but we're not inside. Well, we are inside, sort of, but we have these. Alright. That's cool. The music is so cute here. It's so playful. You here to help or give me more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with Ernwell has taught you about exhausted gleaners. Any luck, Cat? What tales did the gleaners have to tell? Oh, a lot of stuffs. So this grand operation began without a warning. And for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right, the Forum is definitely up to something. And they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. Kyle appears lost in thought. Glorified ratcatcher. Hi, Mystic Sky, how you doing? We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Cat, I have an idea. Didn't one of the Gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms upon this gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! With Erendel. You wish to help me find the marmots. I've nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. The name is Erenville, friend, specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Noshan marmots is a trial I've no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack, gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so we'll need to widen our search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Okay. Search for grizzled mice and defeat any enemies which appear. Oh my god, you're a troll? That's one big ass thingy. Oh my god. You look kind of sort of kind. Is it wrong that I want to give you a hug? That's pretty. Oh! What did you do to the troll? By the way, let me give you a dance partner thingy. Here we go. That's not what we were supposed to kill. I think he wants to hug. I think he does too. Not quite sure what I'm looking for. Oh, I can see what I'm looking for. I can see something very purpley. You just killed that poor troll. Blue's the one who attacked it. I didn't do anything. Sort of. Hunting coyote. Dude, you're cute. I have a doggy like you, but it's blue. I got it from the Ixals. Oh, more? Hello. Do we have more? No more. Oh. Barely have you realized the sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. More? Okay. More to the east to find that. Oh, I see something purple. Get in here. Hi, Master Gaming. How are you doing? Here we go. That's a hunting troll. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp before once more disappearing into the trees. One more time? Wait, how far am I from the, So it's in like that direction somewhere. Let's go do this first though. I love the music here! It's gonna be up there somewhere, isn't it? Or is it down? Can't see anywhere. What am I looking for? It's not here. Ah, it's here. Hello, little fellow. Can I pet you? Chirp. Chirpy, chirpy. More prepared for its speed this time, you succeed in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Awesome. How far is that? Do I try? Oh, I can see it. It is very close. Hello, dudes, you do not see me. I'm almost 10 levels above you. You do not see me. How did they make this music? It's so good. Yay! Oh, that's an ouchie. Hello, dude, I have your rat. How did you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Ah, there's an odd marmot out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends in a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into the habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? What will you do with the marmots now? I'm afraid to ask this question, so I'm gonna go with who tasked you. Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who have had us working day and night of late. The honorable members of the Forum. Who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be serving for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Cat. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who was looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk anyway? I am... Exactly. I am Kryl of the students of Baldessian. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. That is why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls, other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry that I can't offer you more for your services. Did you learn anything new from your friend there? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits with everything we have heard thus far. We also discovered when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telophoroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus am I inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And the Telophorus declaration was what set it all in motion? It seems likely, but let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaeon? From there, we can reach the lower... Oh? Kryl, are you okay? Kryl, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me with a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let's be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Archaeon. We follow the path east, through the forest where you were chasing after that mouse, or marmot was it? Anyway, there's the trolls you need to watch out for. They just want a hug. Ooh, Aetheryte. Let's go get it. I love the music here. It's so cute. Where's the next one of these, by the way? Ooh, south. I think that's gonna take a while. Oh, the music's changed. Kind of sad. Hello. Behold the Archaeon, as Numenor serves as Charlayan's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture too is similar. This building you see is merely the upper entrance, an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a matter of speaking, the Archaeon contains a physical history of Charlayan unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Deeper into the maze, Alphino is gazing into the Archaeon with an appraising look. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Alright, but let's go high-five the blue crystal first. in water! Yay! There's a triple triad card here. Greetings. We are here to peruse the Archaeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners then. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessium, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public at least, were open to the public. Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we had better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What, so this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it'll be too late, and we were so close to getting answers. You need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldessium. We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I should like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Alright. Bone weary worker. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me? Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I finally found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out of the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archaeon, even though we found... Actually, we have no idea what it is we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. But it was wandering around Tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archaeon is open again. Okay. quiet. You'll frighten it away. Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The Cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. You wish to help me with this too. You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds and of all kinds. But the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green and its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. Green feathers. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Search the surroundings for the hornbill. You may move the camera as well as... Yes, okay. Hornbill. So is it that one? That's green. And it said call.
Fair shot.
You talk?
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Happy cat. Yeah, it was a happy cat.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a gleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
Aren't we already below? Hi Tencheng, how you doing?
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species, too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible.
No.
Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you'd do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Alfina. Ooh, hello. Southwest. Okay. So, they are. Oh, I need to be on this side, don't I? Getting ready to relocate. Down there somewhere, the thingy, isn't it? Northwest. Is it down or is it up here? I think it's down, but I'm just trying to make sure. Oh my god, what are those things? They look like plants. They also look like lamps. What are those? Well, anyway, it's not here. It is down there, isn't it? Call an Uber. No. I have my doggy. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. It's faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed here there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Alice seems eager to get underway. Well, hello. You're cute. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We don't want to be stumbling over each other if it comes to a fight. Take it slow and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Oh boy. Okay. Well, this is that tunnel. Oh, what are these? It's like a combination between a bug and a mushroom. It's a mix between a bug and a mushroom. Oh, hello. Love that we have the same weapons. All matchy matchy. Looks like me. What, the half bug, half mushroom? Is it like looking in the mirror? I don't know. It's very quiet in here. Feels like it would echo a lot. Now there's 3 of them. Oh, that's a birdie? That's new. No, it's not. It's been there all along. Why do I feel like it's new? Oh, that's why I think it's new, because I haven't been able to use it in group content because it's that high of a level. I can only use it when I'm in the world map doing stuffs, which I haven't done since... Yeah, now I understand why it feels like it's new. Alright. There's something there? Did he find something like this? Oh, I see what he's running after. I think. Ah, I see. Thank you. Eesh. Discover a new location. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. and as promised, the tunnel has delivered us into the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Aaronville's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what we see. Probably gonna be there. It's cute. Aha! Now I know where we are. This is Mariel Agronomics. Labyrinthus is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies on cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. Hope we see more of Aaronville in the future. Hi Ryan, how you doing? Grapes! Yes, we do have grapes. And it is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthus colleagues, or so I hear. Every single time I see Alize's shoes, it looks like she's wearing skates. Just got up, so sleepy. Oh no, grab some coffee and have some chill time with us. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Foods so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same or cast about for useful clues. This is such a unique map. North. Let me check if it's here. It should be here because I didn't see it up there. There's nothing here. Unless it's back here. It's down there. Can I get up from there if I go down there? I guess that answers my question. Ouchie. Would you like some help? Whoosh. Those are evil. Oh, that's not what I meant to press. Alright. Is the other one gonna leave us alone? No, of course not. Let me just grab this and then I'll help you. There we go. I have a tiny heal. Alright. There we go. Wait, I've seen those. Isn't that like a mount? Let me just let you die real quick, then I will help you. Right? Isn't there like a mount that looks like that? I feel like I've seen that as a mount. Yes? That's so cute. Oh no. How the heck do I get out of here? In here? Can I jump from this? No. Oh, come on. I'm gonna have to go around? From saucer. You know, I am a millionaire there too. I have a lot of MGPs. Because I've been doing fashion report quite a lot. I missed last week though, but other than that, I've been doing like my fashion report every week to get the 80 points to get the 60,000 MGP every week. It's called Kerpocker Colossus. Then you have enough to get one? Cool. See, this is why you do fashion report. Also, some of my gil is from me looking at, oh, what do I need to craft for fashion report? And then I've just done duplicates, quite a few duplicates, and sold them on the market board. Cha-ching! I feel like you would do fashion report regardless. Well, I mean, I really haven't had any reason to do it. I mean, the MGP, I have not really used it a lot. As you can see, I've just accumulated a lot. So I kind of have been doing it regardless. Very smart. Thank you. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given that it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks in the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition into a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory is ever contested, as you might expect. Used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it Locus Ammonis. The Forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. It since provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Alright. Sure. Alright, I see a dude here. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? I have my ways. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the Forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds we've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation and was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Yeah, it's like, it's as if people don't really like having information being held from them. Go figure. Where do I find one more? Oh, there you are. Overwhelmed laborer. See, you sound like me. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport, hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Cause hauling the lot up that slope was a job and a half. Okay. Let's go investigate some boxes. A stray tomato? There's a stray tomato? There's a stray... oh my god, those creatures are here. I'm officially terrified. The labels on these crates tell the story of their content. Bundles of common seeds and saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Oh, cutscene.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion.
Oh?
You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true.
Pretty flowers.
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Oh, music!
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Arcade?
Look who it
there.
is.
I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
We don't care
Ours
about
alone
those.
to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Crier?
Distracted by the pretty
Yes,
flowers.
that certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
The music is back. Is Kryle still feeling unwell? I really like this. I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. The full report, warts and all. Alice is not about to let Erenville out of her sight. Erenville was headed westward along the path outside the Archaeon. Come, we can still catch him. I just go to the wheel? This way? That's a big bug. I'm gonna stay away from the bug. Hold a moment. I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logistican Beta, one of Labyrintha's climate control centers. Hi Panda, how are you doing? Good morning. It should have its own lifts, with which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aramville in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as well nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads! What? Goodness. This. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. Ribbit, right? I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Ernville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I will refresh the enchantment. What am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where the creature's whereabouts. In that form, you are essentially defenseless. You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return from your transfigurated status if you move too far away. Look to your map for the Hey! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy it here. Look your map for the Transfiguration's area of effect. Speak with your Stola to restore it or prolong the Transfiguration. So I have a timer. I don't like timers. Don't give me a timer. Oh, I see. But I don't... Oh, this is just perfect. Wait, I'm still gonna have a minion with me? It's a green party. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad. Why would you bring him? Toad is his favorite snack. Well, I take care of my pets. Alfie Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. By feeding yourself to them? I am very generous. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area. Alright, it's a green party. Oh my god, this is too cute. And even you are here. Oh my god, this is just way too cute. One of the new fun quests. Very. Do we need to go up there? I feel like we need to go up here. Or just through here, I guess. I discover a new location. Oh my god, that sound. That is funny. Discuss your surroundings. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit! Alfie Toads attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he is telling you this is the wrong way. Ribbit, 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 ribbit! Ally Toad turns to face the north. Perhaps she is suggesting you cross the bridge. So we continue. Are we supposed to find another one of those? Can we get attacked while we're like this? This is such a funny quest. I see it. Ooh, cutscene. Oh, he's so cute. Yeah, exactly.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work.
The kitty is cute. Just be careful of enemies. You can be totally destroyed by them. That was a good one. That was a very good one. I appreciate it. Thank you.
So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
in case sus. Oh! That was cute.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Fair. Oh gosh. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps, we've discovered a new piece of the puzzle, this momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and the Telophorus Declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthus, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. A guide of sorts. Alize is staring off in the direction Erenville departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty would warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Kral for the moment, see what they think of this. I see. Do we have any of these here? Hey, thank you so much for the sub, and I really appreciate it. That is very kind of you. Enjoy the Muggles! There is a current south. There is somewhere here? Oh, I see it now. I see it now. Why do I not have a mount? Oh my god, the view here. Just a sec. Oh my god. All the bird sounds and all. Oh, that's gorgeous. I think this is the coolest map I've seen in this game so far. No regrets? So far, yes. I think this is the coolest. The whole concept of this being underground is just so cool, but it actually looks really, really cool as well, and it's so unique. I love this map so much. It is so cool. Best one so far. The coolest map is actually redacted. We shall see, but so far what I've seen in this game, this is the coolest I've seen. For me, it was Ilmeg. Oh my god, I love Ilmeg. Ilmeg is so beautiful. Wait. Lost Little Troll? Is that an Aether Current quest? By the way, do we have more of these? That's close. Is it up here? Hang on, Blue. Let me just check if this Aether Current is here on this level or if it's down. Because that's really close. 74, that is very, very close. But I think it's still gonna be down there. Oh no, I don't think it can be down there. Ah, there it is. Found it. It's here. There's an Aether Current here. Yay! Is there more? Southwest. I think that's gonna be down there now. Okay. Any blue quests is a current quest? Okay. Had to use the wiki to get all my currents with the help of my friend. Oh, I haven't had to use a wiki so far. Welcome back. I trust you found Aaron well then. I love the music. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Okay. Wait, do we need from here? Oh my god, Panda, did you just call Kryl Pikachu? Oh my god. Oh god, it's the tomatoes and onions and stuff. Up? She looks like it. Oh my god. Still looking at the pretty flowers? I feel like they're a little bit darker now. Do we need to pet the Pikachu?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
You are giving me a flower? Aww. Thank you.
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Menphilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Give me back my kitty.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
I saw this room in the trailer.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret.
Warmongers?
What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students.
She's so
Gallup would be
cute.
ashamed.
Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a Forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Oh?
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Oh?
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner,
Master A-hole.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Oof.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Okay.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Aww. I love you too. Hi, Lally Ho. Look at you two being cute. Aww. Blue started it. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the 8th Aerial Sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. Luna, exactly. Hey, Graha. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read as I left the restricted section, and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Oh my god, why didn't we get to see that? I would have wanted to see like a cutscene of Graha being all dorky. A state visitor. Alice has a look of dissatisfaction. Ooh. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, is Father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family? Alphino? Alice? It is you! Hi? When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I am so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Oh, she's pretty. Amelian's Leveilleur at your service. And you fine people must be the scions of the 7th Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. It's their mommy! Mommy elf. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you were here... She has big Mother Mionu vibes. Oh, yes. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master A-hole are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We will be back at the annex when you are ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... Kat, what do you think? Kat? The Kat Magi? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Okay. That look. She has gifts. I know she has gifts. I'd like to see my husband try to tell me not to talk to you and invite you all into my home. Yeah, I love her already. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Kat, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. What are you? You're a cute, that's what you are. Hello. Hi, cutie. Do you want food? Oh my god, what did you just do? That was so cute. Sorry, got distracted. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Kat? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Oh? I personally wouldn't be surprised if after disowning his children, someone have to sleep on the floor. Well, that's pretty much guaranteed. I think he lost house rights. Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Yeah, give a little bit of privacy. Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The Lever US stage is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Alfino and Alize are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. Alright. Awesome. We have a couple of talking places. Discuss the view from the bridge. When Alize and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or a servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. And now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alfino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Cat, wanna join on your first hunt train? When? I was kinda thinking of just doing MSQ. Oh yes, this is where I first practiced magic on an actual person. Alize had fallen, you see, and scraped her knee quite badly, so I tried casting the simple restorative spell I had only just learned. How she smiled when the wound closed, the joy and relief. That was, I believe, the very moment I chose the healing arts as the main subject of my studies. We used to come here all the time with grandfather. In summer, I would dip my hands and feet in the fountain and splash about. Not Alfino, though. Even back then, he wasn't very fond of playing in the water. He'd make any excuse to avoid it. Which would explain how I came to swim like an auk and he sink like a stone. Oh, that's cute. Up to you, it's starting soonish on the Shiva server. Oh. here you are at last. Please, do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
Well, that's a welcome.
What? What are you gawping at?
Well, it's something. House Leveilleur is in all its grandeur. Scion headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the craftsmanship. Yeah.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Well, that was kind of my first impression of you back in the day.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
She's so
the triumphs
pretty.
and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
No!
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
We get an outfit change? Oh, those shoes are so much better than the skates.
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Oh, it's so cute!
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Keeps the blue theme.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Oh?
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion.
Oh?
Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Aww. I love Alice's jacket. Look at all these silly people in chat making jokes that the best job is anything but white mage. I know, since clearly it is dancer. Alice finally has some color in her outfit. Yay! Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her. And I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. New outfits and gear. We got new outfits. I didn't get a new outfit, but they did. Why am I trying to mount here? Annex. Enkidu, you're cute, but I think I want someone else here now. I've had Graha here. I might want to get him back here. Or should I have a kitty? Oh, the cute kitty. No, I'm gonna go with the fat cat. It's kitty time. I mean, to be fair, Graha is also a kitty, but you know. Enjoyed your time with the Leveilleuse, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secrets the Forum strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Davinair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Is Split Quest now done? Since it's buried in chat now, Kat, if a train ever comes up, it will take around 15 minutes from start to finish. Then we back to what we were doing. Oh. Okay. That's fine. I am kind of in a mission to get caught up, so I don't want to take any distractions that take too long. But, you know, if it's like a 15-minute thing, then that's fine. It's real MSQ time, right? Yeah. I feel like that was a lot shorter than the thumbnail one. Hi, Graha. As curious as I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding, a calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master A-hole means us ill. Right. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. If Frankenboom ever mentions it again, I'll pass the message along, but no pressure if you're super locked into MSQ and want to keep on that. Okay. But you did this one in 2 sittings, not one, so maybe that changed it. Oh yeah, I did technically start this a little bit in the last stream. That's true. But I do still feel like it was shorter. In the dark of the tower, Kryl glances at you with expectant eyes. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales?
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful. In
Oh
my
yes,
opinion,
palm trees.
Carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
Although I do have to say, now that I've done both of these split quests, I'm not a fan that they did this as split quest wise, because now that I think about it, it would have made more sense, and I think story-wise it would have flowed better if those quest lines had been the other way around. So I would have just put those in like regular MSQ list and not do like a split quest thing. But that is just my personal opinion. Oh.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them, then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino is in the right group? What if Alice say? She knows a healing spell or two.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armaments to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzit-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Oh, we're going there. Wow. Alright, before we continue though, let me have a very, very quick bio break. Ooh. Just a sec. This is a good dance music. Let's do some bee's knees here. Hello, thank you for waiting. I see a lot of Fey weapons. There we go. Alright, so okay, let's go. Would there have been a beach way to go there? Or is this the only way? cheap. What are your thoughts on the region? Out of the new maps, I really like the vibe in this one, but the Labyrinthus was really cool. Like, I think that was my favorite map so far in the game. Alright. Ah, our friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Alright. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessing. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break our monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. I wouldn't mind carrying on as before, you know. In that case, they're all yours from now on. Sure. So have we, my friend. So have we. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Kat and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will attend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of the Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Oh! Hi, Graha. Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you, as I know you will trust in me. Aww. Let us both give it our all, and add another rousing chapter to this saga. Aww. Let me read about this thing. Why are Endwalker dungeons in a different list? What's the point of this? Vertra, great worm of the first brood and the hidden satrap at Ratzahan, has bid the Scions cross to Naronair and mount a foray into the tiny island's unnatural spire, a telophoroi structure known by the locals as the Tower of Zot. Your companions join you on the journey, protective talismans in hand, prepared to face whatever unnamed horrors await you within. Come what may, you cannot allow Nidana and her kin to perish in the grip of dark magics and darker designs. I think it's just because they feel the tabs were getting cluttered. I could see that. Wait, Shaz, you want a Frey Crown weapon? Wait, no, not like that. Can't I look for that in like... Oh, that's gathering. Shaz, give me the dancing wing and I will craft it for you. I'm interrupting stream. If you give me the dancing wing, I can craft you these. Not now, right now, but after stream. I think everything in here is just... Yeah, I know how to get those. That I actually already have. That I know how to get. Hello, Rianche. Aside from primals, within the tower we shall for a certainty encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers, defenders conveyed hither by means unknown, who will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. No. Stola. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, this sorceress can command whatever magics the situation requires. First this armor, blessed with Rotatosker's power, and now Vitrus scale. Much has changed for dragons to show me such favor. And with Nidhogg with me, in spirit and in hand, no obstacle will bar our way. My warding scale is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are, Cat. I may not be the Azure Dragoon, former or otherwise, but I guarantee that I'll give as good as I get. I may have taken up new arms, but my role is unchanged. I am a healer through and through. Yet in knowing who once wore the sage's mantle, I wonder, when all is said and done, will I look back on the battles I chose to fight with pride? With Ishtola keeping them company, the other party will be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be. So we can tackle our own task without worrying over them. Come, let us be about it. Oof, I got a cold. The Radiant Host and I will be watching from the outpost, ready to act at this first sign of unusual activity. May the scales serve you well and protect you in lieu of Vitrus' fangs and claws. You're right. Yay! Is there a hole in my... That's weird. See my twin cryo. Aww. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since last I took to the field, and I can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Cry with the top tier strawberry cosplay. Ooh. Whew. All right. Minimum item level again. I got really cold. Well, soon I'll be sweating, so. Oh god. Alright. You, dance partner. I love that they're actually in here. have made some Angie, it seems. Nice. Armored Fiend. They're just jumping down. They just flew away? Whew. Did you get the gimmick of that boss? Like how to tell what AoE was what? Enough to keep myself alive, but was there something more to that? Like, I don't know if I'm missing something. Do you feel like I'm missing something? You could tell what AoE was going to be where by what transmute he used. Oh. Alright. Cool. I don't feel like I needed that though. It was hard keeping you all alive is all. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Need to be closer. This dungeon is kind of disgusting. Ow. There, Dragoon! I recognize that. That's a very familiar. I've done that a lot. Wait. Why do they... Oh. I've never... Ooh, sorry. I've never seen that happen with the... enemy list. This. Everything's locked. I can't. What? That's weird. Oh god. Yeah, there's no way. Alright. I understood absolutely nothing of that fight. time stop was not you doing anything wrong, just a thing that always happens. It kind of seemed that way, but I wasn't sure. Usually if something happens to me, I just assume that I did something wrong. Because that's usually what it is. Being targeted. I get killed. Missed the last stream. How many fish did Kat get? I got 3 fish. Her clones, when she puts them out, is so you find the one not doing anything and moving behind that one to not get hit by the AoEs. Rest is just basically... Oh, that's what I missed. Okay, thank you. Shit. Five, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, that's gonna run out to use it. Gonna die because I have aggro on too. Yep. I can't tank as a dancer. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. The what sisters? I recognize that name. Go to the tank. I tried that previously and it didn't work. God, no, there's 3 of them. What's the order in which we're supposed to take these out? Is there any difference? This is AoE hell. Go, Ryan! Soloing this. Oof. Here we go again. Oh right, I would have had that too. Final boss is quite the noob killer, isn't it? Sure is. Sure killed this noob. Oh. What's your gear like at the moment? It doesn't matter, we're doing minimum item level. Just be warned that the final Endwalker dungeon is extremely spicy on minimum item level. Well, then it's good practice for when we start doing extremes. On minimum item level. I'd say the last one is easier than the first. Oh. Doing this as a dragoon taught me some things. Alright. We can do this. If it takes a few wipes, then it takes a few wipes. Who cares? Alright, so stick to the yellow, I heard. Then comes AoE hell. Oh god, how do I find a spot that's not gonna get blasted? Let's put some of this, now that we seem to be getting hit all the time. To reflect in itself do? Ooh. Oh god. Shit. Oh no, this is not good. Very not good. Oh gosh. Yeah, see, I'm not soloing this. Reflect mimics the spell being casted. But what does that mean in the, like, in practice? Surprised you guys aren't doing voice call again to call out? We were just talking about doing that only on raid days, but In practice, it bounces off magic spells so that it doesn't hit you. So what's the point of even having that in the battle then? just as a gimmick? So how's Mini treating you at current content? It's fun, it's fun. It makes it so that the AoE hell doesn't hit the sub-bosses. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. In the case of the purple circles in that small safe spot, try to get into it even if you all have the circle around you. That's what I tried the first time. I wasn't sure if I was doing it right, but I guess I was. The second time I did it wrong. And not on top of each other. Whoosh. My god, this is an AoE hell. Oh, still alive. god. Picked a bad spot. Well, maybe not. Which one? I'm gonna take that because it's got the lowest health, and everyone else seems to be working on that. Alright. See? Easy peasy. Easy peasy. GG, we did good. We did good. That was fun. That was a really fun one. The AoE hell was a fun one. The one you killed third should have died second because it inflicts a very nasty debuff that makes it harder on your healer. Well, it's okay. Blue likes to be challenged, so. Hey. Thank you, everyone, for coming on this pain ride with me. Hi, Fat Clump. How you doing? What a bullet, hell of a fight to tune into Black Mage's fear. Oh my god, I could not do this as a Black Mage. To be fair, I couldn't do any content basically as a Black Mage. I can't. Me who wants to move around so much. I didn't die where I usually died, so it's plus. Awesome. Black Mages, aka I don't do mechanics job. Oh god. See, here's the thing. I want to level up all the jobs like eventually anyways. I am terrified for the Black Mage one, because I don't really do casters. Because Summoner should be your first caster, then it is.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart.
What sayest thou, Ishtal?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh?
A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Estinian! Hello! That was a jump.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
We're alive.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
At the beach?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
You better be okay.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Kitty's tired.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Thank you so much for the follow.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions!
Hi.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Oh my god, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, that's very kind of you. Enjoy the Mughals. Whew. Let me scroll through chat a little bit because I think I missed a lot. I like how she's scared of casters and not tanks. I am more scared of casters than tanks. That is true. I had fun in there, but boy do I like Dancer best compared to Archer. I agree. I agree. Can't wait to start running extremes on minimum item level. We will get there soon enough. We'll get there soon enough. Has she done the trial in Shadow? Not yet. It's on our agenda for Monday raid days. We're gonna finish Eden first. Time for me to go. Okay, Brenda, have a lovely rest of your day. Bard is best, can't tell me otherwise. Yes, I can. Oh my god. Blue, are you bullying Luna now? It's not enough that you bully me, you're bullying Luna right now? See, I can let it slide if you're bullying me. But if you start bullying other people, do we need to talk about those modding rights of yours? Guess I'll leave. Don't you dare, Luna. Summoner is super fun caster. I've been leveling up Summoner recently and I've been really liking it. I really like it. They told me otherwise. I don't trust you. Oh god. Oh. Hi. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Ratzat-Han for treatment. Alize and Ishtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Okay. Nice. Oh my god. My level. My level. getting closer. It put us in different instances? Wait, really? Are you serious? I didn't even know that this map had like different instances. Why does it? It's not like it's crowded. I'm also standing next to Thancred. Why does this map have instances? There's barely anyone here. Because of new content? With relays of three. Oh. Because patch days make it congested, but it's not congested. There's barely anyone here. Oh, Glitch, you're lurking. Happy lurking. Whew. The Jewel of Thavnir. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to Judah at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Oh, wait. 1 second, though. You and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Helps with the hunt by giving people more stuff to fight? That's fair. So we are over here, our main story is over there. Oh right, that was that one. Right. I remember. Well then, if there are many instances, can you, at what point can you choose what instance you are in? I sure as heck have not been given any choice. At Aetherites? You can swap from Aetherites. Okay, but you can't decide that coming in here. You have to come in here and then swap if needed. Is that how it works? Yeah, okay. Because I was like, I haven't been given any options. I'm just where I am. Oh, by the way, we didn't have any new one of these here. Southeast. No, these are, I think, in the different area. Cat to me, Aether Current? Wait, it is here? I thought it was like down there where we can't go yet. Hang on. I'm coming. So it is up. Thank you. Hang on, it's gonna take me a while. I was already so far. I was almost at the MSQ. I'm coming. Almost there. Ah, I see you. Hello. we definitely can't get that one. Ooh. Whee! Can we now go to the jungle? This thingy here. That looks so cool. Ah, honored science! You are free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave on post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Oh, well, hi! Am I now actually... Oh. Oh, we're gonna be high-fiving so many crystals. Though I have been to Rotsathan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had better ask for directions from this sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Estinian is accompanying me now. Do you get to go into the best city? This is the best city? I love the music here. Aww. I love this place. This city is my crafting place. Aww. But we don't get the main music though, not yet. Okay. This is my fave city. Aww. Can't wait to see it. Hi, Shaz. Hi. Lally-ho. Welcome to Rotsathan. Thank you. That is accompanying you quests where you get to yoink your NPC of choice and go take them around for photo shoots. Keep my honesty in so he won't get lost and spend fuel to nonsense like earlier in MSQ. True. We can't attune to the main aetherite yet though. That's cruel. Oh my god. So beautiful. Water and flowers and all the beautiful colors and but it's how am I ever gonna get back here then? Yulmar had the same thing, so it did. Now I can properly say lally-ho. Here we go. Alright, let's talk to the dude and then we'll see. I drowned again? Oh god, now there's two. So you did. Are you starting to get tired? You need food. We need to keep Blue away from water. Yep, I'm starting to see that he can't handle the water. Not even like a little bit like this. The place is way more pretty when the sun's out. Aww. Fine for now? The eye symbols you see above Ratsathan, like at the gates, are common in India. Ooh. It's to ward off evil or bad eyes. Ah, interesting. That's cool. I love all the colors here. Alright, let's continue. Who wants to see if Kat can do the jumping puzzle? Oh my god. See... Oh. Ah. I'm back. Hopefully Bully won't bully me again. See? I'm calling Blue Bully now. Ah, Mistress Cat, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to MagiKat, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Ratsathan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend on a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Baksa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will guide you further. Who will give you further guidance. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Oh god. Oh, there's something. Oh, there's pretty stuff in here. There's a talking thingy in there. Ah yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Ratsathan's wealthiest families. They took the good luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vaults. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. It's a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Okay. That's not where we go. I need to go up. Well, how the heck do I get up there? Oh, I see. How the heck do I get up there? Watchful radiance. Heading to Megaduda, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Ooh. Ah, the Venerian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I know someone else who loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry. And if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. Okay. So I go back here. And here. Cat to me. Oh. Back outside here. Hi. 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 Oh, no, you don't. Don't you dare. What is the objective? Where are you supposed to go? Get to the roof? This is not happening and I'm not spending the rest of the stream here. I can do this later, but not today. Damn the camera angles. Ugh. Can I have Estinian with me here? Which is just bothering me in every possible way. Estinian, you're in my way. Oh, shit. No, I'm not doing that today. Sorry. High five! If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it is for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduda. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Wait, by the way, there's a sightseeing log at the top of the puzzle. Cool. I am gonna do the damn jumping puzzles eventually. It's just, it's not my priority right now. But speaking of priorities, how far am I? Like if we're talking about number of quests. How far am I from unlocking the Endwalker crafting quests? Because my next MSQ stream is going to be on Wednesday. You should be able to start them already? Really? I've unlocked them already? Endwalker crafting quests? Yeah. Like we had in Shadowbringers, the crystalline mean. The equivalent in Endwalker. I want to know when, because my next, I would have loved to have them unlocked before the weekend, but if it's super far away, then obviously not. How many quests? That's all I need to know. How many quests? Including the one I'm doing now. Just checked about 3 more quests. We shall see. Discuss Dharma. I remember passing by here with Varshan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk! Every time he says Dharma, I just think about Dharma and Greg. Man, that was a fun show. Wait, have I attuned to this one? I don't think I have, because I've gotten 2. Yeah, I definitely have not. This one and 2 more MSQ. I think that's gonna be my goal for the day. I want to unlock crafting. So then, during the weekend, and whenever I play this, up until next Wednesday, I have crafting to do. That is gonna be my goal for the day. Would you like me to help you gather the materials? No, I want to do that myself. Crafting and gathering is the best part of the game. I don't want to give that up. Greetings and welcome to Mega Duda. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Science of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
I love Graha.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the Final Days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Midgar Summer and I have crossed paths, yes. Only wish you could be here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world.
No.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgard Sommer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh my god, are you kidding me?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I well welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I see blue dead. I see nothing new here. Oh my god. Hi, you guys. You are very, very, very... Oh my god, that's just... I don't... What to even say. That seems about normal. I see I joined at the right time. So you did. Proper Rotterdam, welcome. I can see that. I can see that. Endwalker's like, what if we just started punching you in the heart? Would you pay us for that? And we all said yes. Yep. For all the jokes, I think I redeemed myself for the most part last dungeon. Well, to be fair, you are the one who started the jokes on yourself, so... You did that to yourself. Hey. Hi! Lally-ho! Also very true. Yeah, exactly. Wait, you are on our Discord. I recognize your name. Yeah. Because I was playing poorly and deserved the criticism? Did you? For me, it's hard to tell because I'm always playing poorly. Still a sprout. I am no longer a sprout. So, what were you and Vertra talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Sprout at heart? So I am. You know I can be hard on myself with how I play. Oh, I know. Just don't be too hard on yourself. Okay. The color of joy. What is the color of joy? For me, that's pink. Alfina has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. Oh my god. If I'm gonna do 2 more quests, I'm gonna leave just like this close to being level 90. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Boss 3 was total chaos. That was a fun one. I loved the AoE hell. That was fun. Oh, I need to straighten my legs because, oh god, it's starting to hurt. Oof. With how much time I spend on my computer every single damn day, I should really have like a desk that I could turn into a standing desk whenever needed. Or I should learn to sit properly. Tried that as a black mage once, never again. Yeah. I feel you on that. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. Again, trying to mount. Cannot mount here. I would love a standing desk. Yeah, I don't want to stand the whole day, but just being able to switch back and forth. Like whenever I feel like, oh my god, I need to stretch my legs, I could just stand for a while. Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Ratzat Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. First boss was testing me the most as a healer, I think. Oh. So are you telling me that I cannot attune to this? I still have to test, because I need to see the pain myself. It's Yulmore all over again. This game is cruel. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. Oh yes, turn that knife in. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. At least Kat can be here and still spend her endgame tombstones when she hits 90. I was worried she wouldn't have access to here. I don't think I can use them until I'm done with Endwalker MSQ. At least that's how it was with Poetics. Like you couldn't start using Poetics until you finished ARR. Even if your levels were high enough that you could start collecting them, you cannot use them until you are done with that expansion. I've done my homework. You can't before you finish 6.0? See, that's what I thought. I just checked and saw I can't even talk to them, so you're right, yeah. So, yeah, I can start collecting them once I hit 90, which might be today. Look at my XP. I can start collecting them when I hit 90, but I can't use them. But isn't there like a weekly cap anyways? So it's actually great that I get to start collecting them early before I can start using them. Weekly on one of them, yeah. Poetics are for old content only, I know. But I'm just saying that they work the same way. Like when you were in ARR, if you hit level 50, you could start gathering poetics, but you couldn't use them until you were done with ARR. I was just using that as an example. The same principle applies here. Before you reach 6.0 end, we will have new endgame currency. That depends when I reach 6.0. Like the ending. We shall see. We shall see. Where did my quest go? There. But my first thing that I want to do is unlock the crafting stuff so that I can start leveling my crafters. Because here's the thing, I can't do anything. My most useful thing I can do as a crafter right now is my crafting log. I can't do Grand Company commissions. Well, I mean, after today, it does open up quite a bit. I haven't been able to do my Grand Company commissions because I've needed mats from Endwalker regions. Collectibles, no use. The only ones that give me XP are the ones where you need mats from Endwalker regions. Now that I have unlocked some of the Endwalker regions, I might have better chances at utilizing those. And yeah, haven't been able to do the quests because I don't have them unlocked and so forth. So that's what I'm really looking forward to continuing, is the whole crafting journey. First 6.4 live letter on 31st. From there, probably a month. So maybe like 5 weeks. I should be at the end there by then. Like at least 6.0. Maybe not 6.3, but 6.0 at least. There's new craftable gear on 6.4. Nice. Well, we're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Hi.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved who? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Hey, that's the name of a song.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That
is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
No. My god. Oh god. I have missed a lot in chat again. These cutscenes are so long that there's always a huge wall of text waiting for me. Whew. Knowing Cat, she will stampede through the crafter and gather her gear till those are maxed. Then she will make the crew craftable compact gear. That does sound like me. What do you mean by the crew? Yeah, Vanzan, I know that if I level up, if I max out my crafters before I hit end of Endwalker, I'm gonna lose out on the tribe XP. I know that. But at the same time, if I don't do that, then after I hit 6.0, instead of having my crafters at 90, I'm gonna start leveling my crafters, and I don't want to do that. So, it is a choice I am making. We can all get lost in Nidana's eyes again. Aww. Thancred knows that you will soon be up all night crafting. Not wrong. Crew was supposed to mean new? That was a typo. Oh, well now it makes a lot more sense. And yes, true. Alright. But But yeah, there's really no point in warning me about what a grind it will be, because I already know that, so I know what I'm getting myself into. Guessing your stream will be winding down soon. I do want to finish this quest, and I would have wanted to do... Wait, wasn't it one more after this that I would have wanted to do? Preferably. Yes, one more after this. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit of a longer stream again. But damn, I want that unlock. I've been waiting for so long. Wait, this is not where I need to be. Nope. It's good to be back and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. It will be worth it? I know. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Because here's the thing. If I'm really looking forward to continuing my crafting journey, my next MSQ stream is on next Wednesday. Is there really point in me ending stream today with just one quest left? And for that one quest, wait until next Wednesday. There's no way in hell that's gonna happen. Welcome back, Kat. Kryle has appraised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped you up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. Oh yes, clean sheet day is best day. So, would you like to take a look of your new and improved lodgings now? Yes! It's a flower.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Oh, I love
If
this.
you're interested, only the finest dining from the last stand.
I'm getting hungry. But I have a pizza waiting for me. My Friday night pizza. I used to do that. I don't do that anymore, but when I was a kid, I used to do that.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
No, I'm hungry. No, I'm really hungry.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
I will after I unlock my
Poor
crafting.
Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it?
Seeking joy by crafting.
Isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Rad's at Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey,
Cookie!
That's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh.
Small cat boy. Yeah. He's so cute. Are we pushing on until dawn? Well, I don't know. We might be. No. You two know these are my quarters. Shall we call it a night? Are we pushing on until dawn? Dork cat is dork.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Yes, it is. I love this. This is so cute. Oh, it's green. What does green mean? Or is it the same golden? It just looks different here. Happy flower. Oh. That's bright.
Ah! Enjoying
Not
the
this
bracing
guy again.
cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Go away.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
Keep them to yourself.
Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream.
Can you just
It was a fragmented thing. Disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Oh, finally he stopped talking. Man, I'm so close to level 90. Kryle, give me crafting. Sound the bell. School's in. We're going to school. Kryle and Graha were having a pleasant conversation until you barged in. Well, I'm sorry. This should be the last quest that grants it. See, awesome. Oh my god, there's two of them. Oh, there you are, feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholark Monty. I'm just gonna call him Monty. Monty, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnair. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. So we're still waiting for Ishtola and the others. Since we're still waiting, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Yes. Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphinaud can tear himself away from his new toys. His what? I'll let you rally the troops while I go ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Back to school. We are gonna go back to school. Heading out for a stroll? The Scholark himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphinaud of all people worrying over his reputation. And at our alma mater, no less. Will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Back to school! Who's excited? Where is school? Oh, over there. Back to school! Why would you be excited? School is fun! I hated school? I didn't. I never hated school. Here it is. Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, It was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. That word has never come so easily out of my mouth before. I'm proud. I loved school. I hated the other students. Fair. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed. I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech. What is foppish? Such is his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aether. See, now I'm struggling with it again. Undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes, and from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Leveilleur began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Monty. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Oh. Who's excited for school? And everyone dies. A picture is worth 1,000 words. Well, someone's excited for school. Excitable student. Is that what excitement looks like? That Alphino Leveilleur, wasn't it? The Alphino Leveilleur! And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-scattering proportion is fast approaching. Spread the word! Love how we all just dropped dead. Yeah. Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliapo should have a better idea. Wait, I can go into these? Oh, I can go into these. Oh, it's so cute in here. Oh, fish. There's a tree in here. Oh, that's cute. Oh, cute. Cute, 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 cute. I love it. Hello. I tried to show you these rooms when we did the tour, Kat, but you left so quickly. I remember. Now I'm gonna look through everything. I didn't know that you can get into these rooms. Are you lost? Wandering in off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship? I'm right, aren't I? My god, the hair color. Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studio? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Wherever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa this, tongue of Giganto that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the scholar's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. Man, I need a better way to earn money. I've already burned so much of my MSQ money. Crafting! So what you're telling me is, you're not a gleaner? Yes, this is exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for a scholar? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him! He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curious, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Ha! In the time it's taking me to tell you all of this, the Scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Alright, to the other side. What's in here? Oh god. We're cooking? What are we cooking? Ooh. Oh, nice. See, this is where you would need to be crafting. Cat stew? How dare you? You wanna eat, girl, huh? You know what? Don't answer that. I digged a hole with that one. So... I'm getting too tired. Yes, I mean, what? Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentoring where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. So, school. Everyone is horny for Graha. I can't complain. Everyone is horny. There, I fixed your statement. Oh gosh. Hello, Monty.
I remember you.
After this, you have access to crafting quests. Yes!
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
There is a FF14 school manga? Wait, what? 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 There is? Eorzean Academy? I want it!
I'd hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
I want to focus on that. I don't want to... I can't focus. It puts them in a school in an alternate universe? I want to read this manga. Where do I find it? Unless it's spoilery. Is it like don't read until finishing all the MSQ stuff? Or is it, if it's alternate universe, well, still, I don't know if it's spoilery.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Some of it is
Yes,
spoilers.
that's right.
Okay.
I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment. which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Oh.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
We're gonna have a lecture? Give me my crafting! Oh, yes.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Etherology. That's
The ether,
so much easier
which
to
imbues
say.
us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
Etherology. That's so much easier.
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Sorry, I was just focusing on that pronunciation that I completely zoned out what you were saying. Can I cheat? What did he say? The ether which imbues us with life can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, soul. Oh.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet.
Aw.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
We went to magic school. You have been granted the run of Phenomenon if you are game agreeable. The what? The what? The what? That went too fast. Would put your artisanry to good use. It's here! That is so cool. That calls for a dance. Yay! I did it! I did an extra hour, but I did it. Are you screaming at me? Disappointed? Mad? I'm dancing for you. Blue doesn't like when I dance to him. Get off the table. Alright, anyways. I'm sorry. I am sorry. But I'm never gonna stop doing that. Alright. But we'll get to be a cat problem solved. Aw. You obviously not sorry. I am never gonna stop dancing on tables, no. I'm never gonna stop doing that. Alright, but sorry, not sorry, exactly. Anyways, I've been getting a lot of stuff. Archon loaf. Some gear that is not. Hello! Hi! That's not Lollyho. That's Lollyho. There we go. Alright, so we are gonna call it a stream here. Wait. I can now use. Can I now use these in rooms as well? Where are these in rooms? Over there. Can I use these in rooms now? Let me check. I could end the stream there. Last time I couldn't. But I think it should be open now, right? Because they, you know, made the whole point of, you know, having clean sheets and stuff. Do I talk to you? Ready for a nap? Oh, it's so cute! Why do all of the beds look so goddamn uncomfortable? Like, that looks really hard. I want a soft bed. I feel like when I go to bed, I want to sink into it. She ran away again? Sorry. So, here. No one's gonna stop me here. Anyways, we're gonna call it a stream here. Next stream will be on a Monday. We're gonna be continuing. We're gonna be finishing Eden. And I guess starting the trial series, I think. Unless finishing Eden takes the entire stream, which I doubt it will, but I don't know. Anyways, I am gonna go and have pizza. Thank you everyone for joining me here today. I hope you guys had fun. I sure did. Blue just put my socials in the chat, so go grab what you need. Come join us on Discord. We're there every day. Come hang out with us. We would love to have you there. And I will see you guys on Monday with rates and stuffs. You get to hear Blue's voice again. Have a lovely rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. Bye!